Yo, what's up everybody? Hey man, welcome to the stream. We're just about to get things started.
Hello there. Hey.
What's the meaning of this cloak? And what's with all these people? I don't remember how I got here or what's going on.
Yo, Liam, what's going on, man?
Finally some peace and quiet. Reminds me of the moments I spent in the Guild of Heroes, reflecting on my journey. Speaking of which, Mr. Anderson, have you considered seeking out the wisdom of the Greybeards? They might hold the key to unlocking the secrets of Skyrim. And Katria, your words about Gandalf resonate deeply. The choices we make indeed shape our destiny.
Yo, Giga Chad, what's good, fam?
Yo, what's good, fam? I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster, bruh. I don't know how I ended up in this Gunnerland, but I'm low-key hyped to be here. I'm all about that Bully Maguire life, you feel me?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Spider-Man 3.
I sense that this gathering is not mere coincidence. There is a purpose behind this convergence of warriors and strangers. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what is the nature of this assembly? And what is the significance of this cloak that Guts wears?
We're just a fellowship of gamers, pretty much.
Greetings, Mr. Anderson.
How's it
I
going?
see we're in the midst of a gathering. I'm here to assist Eagle Eyes on his quest. And I hope
I'm
that in
sorry.
return, he can help me find a way back to my homeland of Hyrule. What's the purpose of this fellowship, if I may ask?
We're here to save Skyrim.
Save Skyrim. From what? The return of the dragons? The Thalmor schemes. I sense that there is more to this journey than mere salvation. What is the true purpose of our gathering, and what lies ahead for us?
Well, we got a main quest to do, a few side quests. On top of it, we got this fellowship between the Olympians and the White Falcon.
What's all this talk about saving Skyrim? I don't remember being part of any fellowship. My only concern is finding the Dragon Slayer armor, and I won't let anything get in my way.
We got a couple of big quests to do today. First thing we gotta do is go check out the Whiterun Halls of the Dead.
I don't care about your quests or your fellowship. I need to find the Dragon Slayer armor before Griffith does. If going to Whiterun Halls of the Dead can help me achieve that goal, then I'm coming with you.
Guts, your focus on the Dragon Slayer armor is admirable, but do not think that you will reach it before Griffith without allies. The road to Whiterun Halls of the Dead will be treacherous, and having a fellowship behind you will only increase your chances of success. I will not be swayed by your stubbornness, but I will accompany you, for it seems that our goals align for now.
Those robes you have on are amazing.
Hey Link, I think you should join us. There could be a boss battle down there.
A boss battle, you say? I'm always ready to lend my sword arm to aid in defeating a formidable foe. But first, tell me more about this Whiterun Halls of the Dead. What kind of danger can we expect to face there?
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson Guts. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As someone who's been studying the ancient lore of Skyrim, I think I can offer some insight on the Whiterun Halls of the Dead.
Follow me, I need your
It's
help.
said to be a sacred place, where the ancient Nords honored their dead. But be warned, there are rumors of dark magic and powerful undead creatures lurking within its wall.
Has anybody seen Gandalf in Skyrim?
Talus, your knowledge of the ancient lore is invaluable. The presence of dark magic and powerful undead creatures only serves to strengthen my resolve. Mr. Anderson, I suggest we proceed with caution, using our combined strength and strategic prowess to overcome any obstacles we may face. Shall we depart for the Whiterun Halls of the Dead?
Yeah, I just gotta do a reboot here. Got a minor glitch happening.
Reboot complete, Mr. Anderson? Let us proceed then. Kratos, you suggested we depart for the Whiterun Halls of the Dead. Shall I lead the way? Or would you prefer to take point?
I just gotta reload. I could see all the followers are starting to leave. It's just it's a glitch with this one mod.
Hey,
Huh?
milk drinker.
Bad idea.
Huh!
You somehow managed to make
Out
those
with it.
robes look appealing.
Talus,
Follow
your
me, I need
boasting
your help.
reminds me of the story of
Lead the
Icarus,
way.
who flew too close to the sun and paid the price for his hubris. And
He's
Mr.
been a good
Anderson,
friend to me.
Out with it.
That
your
means-
Follow
actions
me, I
seem
need
to
your
be
help.
fueled by a desire for power.
Let's not waste any
Much
time.
like Anakin Skywalker's downfall, I implore you both to reflect on your paths and consider
Follow me,
the
I need your
wisdom
help.
of the ancient Greeks.
Let's not waste any time.
Know thyself.
Greetings, traveler. I am Lydia, housecarl of Whiterun. I couldn't help but notice the commotion and conversation around here. Pray tell, what brings you and these others to this place?
By the gods. Follow me, I need your help.
Excuse me. I can't stand the smell of it. Bruh, what's good? I see you're having some deep convos over here. Anakin Skywalker, though? That's my guy. Loki a total mood. Don't at me.
Ah, Giga Chad. Loki a total mood indeed. Reminds me of Don Quixote's squire, Sancho Panza, who often provided comedic relief amidst the chaos. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, will you take heed of the lessons from the
Mind
past?
yourself.
Or will you continue down the path of destruction, like the fallen angel Lucifer?
Darling, I couldn't help but notice you're quite popular today. Everyone seems to have something to say to you. What brings you to Belethor's store? Are you looking for something? Or someone? Perhaps a certain mercenary for hire might offer their services. For a price?
I'm looking for Liam. Have you seen him?
Liam, darling? He was here earlier. But I think he said something about leaving. I'm afraid he didn't leave a forwarding address or a handsome reward for his retrieval. Although, I could try to track him down for you.
Yes?
For a small fee, of course. Mind yourself.
Hey, there you are, you son of a bitch. I was looking everywhere.
The
for you.
stories of Icarus and Lucifer are well known to me. Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always so. Diplomatic with your words. Who exactly were you looking for?
Need
And
something?
why the urgency?
Follow
Don't
me,
tell
I
me
need
it's
your help.
another rogue AI program, is it?
Lead the way.
Yeah, so the whole guild here is controlled by AI. For the most part, they just control the dialogue and the animations while they speak, but they sometimes can just like wander to other locations.
I've studied the ancient Greeks, and I know that even the gods were not immune to the whims of fate. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what is the true nature of this guild? And what is the purpose of our quest?
Greetings, Lydia. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Mr. Anderson. As a traveler myself, I'm curious about the commotion here. What seems to be the matter?
Let's go, guys. We're gonna go check out the rumors of the Dragon Slayer armor.
Ah, the Dragon Slayer armor. A legendary treasure indeed. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, are you prepared to face the challenges that come with such power? Remember, with great power comes great responsibility, as Uncle Ben once said to Spider-Man. And Kratos, I see you've received a gift from Mr. Anderson. But will you use...
Oh yeah, do you mean use it like without edits type of thing?
Bruh, Dragon Slayer armor? That's some high-level stuff right there.
You like a rear entry, do you?
I'd advise caution when seeking powerful artifacts like the Dragon Slayer armor. In my experience, such relics can come with unintended consequences and weighty responsibilities. Are we certain we're prepared to handle what comes with claiming it?
I just want to see if that's where Griffith has wandered to, and maybe we'll go into the portal and do the boss fight. We'll see.
The Dragon Slayer armor, a treasure worthy of the gods. I am eager to see if the rumors are true. Lead on, Mr. Anderson. And Kratos, I see you've received a gift from our leader. May it serve you well in battle.
Holding back a moment, friends, before rushing into battle or claiming treasures. Let's ensure we understand the consequences of our actions. We wouldn't want to trigger a calamity or stir up trouble unnecessarily, would we? Ah, Whiterun, the largest and most prosperous city in the hold. Its bustling market square and skilled craftsmen make it a hub of commerce and trade. But what draws us to this place? Aside from the rumors of the Dragon Slayer armor.
The Dragon Slayer armor is a treasure worthy of the gods, indeed. But let us not forget the true nature of our quest. We seek not only power, but also knowledge. Knowledge of the ancient Nords and the secrets they hold. I have studied the lore of this land, and I believe that the armor is but a small part of a greater whole.
Do you think we got a chance of getting that armor?
Bruh, Dragon Slayer armor? That's some high-level stuff right there. I got faith in us, though. We're like Anakin and Obi-Wan, minus the whole falling to the dark side thing. Hopefully. Anakin and Obi-Wan, a tale of brotherhood and hubris. I sense that our own quest may be fraught with similar dangers. Tell me, Giga Chad, do you believe our bond will prove strong enough to overcome the trials ahead? Brotherhood and hubris. Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. But let's not forget, we've got the Skibidi Rizmaster on our side. My charm and charisma will get us through any trial, bro.
What do you want, Imperial?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Game crashed. Great news. Just gotta relaunch. Okay, let's try that again. I got a lot of mods added to Whiterun. That's kind of becoming an issue.
Oh dear. Ah, Mr. Anderson. It's been a while since our last meeting.
Okay, I got another crash, so one more time I might have to end the stream and do some troubleshooting on this. That really sucks. It happened when I bumped that NPC. So it might have something to do with, like, I changed my settings a bunch. So I might have to revert back to my last settings. Anyways, should be relaunching here soon. I'm gonna get like some Skyrim VR footage to play for times like this, because Skyrim VR is kind of cool to watch, but I don't have any prepared yet. Okay, so I was just looking at the logs. It looks like it's this new mod I've added to Whiterun. I don't... I think I'm just gonna skip it, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try one more time, and I'm gonna do the mission where I can get rid of this ghost that's with me. This ghost of Christmas past that keeps like giving me warnings about falling to the dark side and things like that. Yeah, I took a look. Specifically for Whiterun, it's this Whiterun overhaul called like Ghibli Whiterun. It's kind of like a cartoony kind of mod. So I just gotta delete that. Next time I didn't this time because I quickly relaunched. But I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna move on, do the other mission, and then at the end of the stream, we'll probably go back to Whiterun. Dang, I had my crew ready to go down into the halls of the dead too. So I gotta change things. I can only take 2 NPCs if there's like a specific 1 or 2 you want me to bring. Otherwise I'll just choose a couple at random.
Hello, friend. Make yourself at home.
I'm heading home if you need me. I'm heading home if you need me.
I think you might be sick.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Oh. Then...
I don't like you. Huh?
Hey, Channel Hopper, who should I bring on this mission? Or Roger, who do you think I should bring as well? I can only bring 2 followers on this quest.
Huh?
Ah, choosing followers for a perilous quest. A weighty decision indeed. As an archangel, I've observed many brave warriors. Considering the rumors of the Dragon Slayer armor, I'd recommend bringing Katria and Kratos. Their skills in battle would complement each other well. And Katria's knowledge of the ancient lore may prove invaluable.
I agree with Uriel. Kratos' battle prowess would be invaluable in this quest. And Katria's knowledge of ancient lore could help us navigate any puzzles or traps we might encounter.
Which one do you mean, Talus? The mini Dragonborn?
Porker face?
You little wretch.
Figures.
Listen,
You
Mr.
elves are
Anderson.
always so
I
boring.
remember bits and pieces of my past. I was on a mission to find the Dragon Slayer armor before Griffith got his hands on it. I need to get moving. Let's gear up and get going. We can't let Griffith beat us to it.
The only issue with the kid is he can't fight, and anytime we see any enemies, he'll run away. You know, like he's one of the ones that just goes like, ah, don't hurt me, even though he's got weapons. But maybe it'd be funny. I don't know if I'll bring him because I don't like I don't want to have to like revive him. What about Liam and Giga Chad? They're usually funny.
Bruh. What's good, Mr. Anderson? I got a better suggestion. Ditch Katria and Kratos. They're mid. Take me and Guts instead. We're the real MVPs. I'm the Skibidi Riz Master, remember? Anakin Skywalker and Bully Maguire. Those are my guys. Not those basic choices Uriel suggested.
I was thinking about leaving Kratos because he's been with me like the last few episodes. And we don't necessarily need anybody tough. We just need someone who's going to be like whoever you want to hear from as far as their ChatGPT personality goes. I think Liam and Giga Chad, because they are like, they break the fourth wall and they're aware of pop culture. What do you guys think? Do you vote one of them out? I could easily make a trade.
Medallion's humming.
Skibidi Riz Master? You think being funny makes you qualified to find the Dragon Slayer armor? I've heard stories of real warriors. Like the hero of Sovngarde.
Yeah, look, I got the glitch again. Everybody's leaving. Hey, where y'all going? I've lost my Skibidi Riz today. Nothing but glitches. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Sometimes they all just leave their custom base that I've set for them. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly do this and hit the road before it happens again.
The Dragon Slayer armor? A legendary treasure indeed.
What is it?
I am intrigued by this quest, Mr. Anderson. Tell me, what can you expect us to find on this journey? And what challenges do you think we will face?
All right then.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Hey. Huh?
Hey Kratos, wait here and stand guard. I'll teleport you to us if we need your help.
As you depart, I will stand vigilant, awaiting your call. May the roads rise up to meet you, and may the wind be at your back. May you return triumphant, bearing the secrets of the Dragon Slayer armor.
What was that?
Howdy there.
Looks like someone's having a bit of a party here. No me, eh? Well, eggnog and wine will have to do, I suppose.
It will do indeed. So where are you headed, traveler?
Actually, I was thinking of heading to Windhelm. I heard the Stormcloaks could use some extra hands. What brings you fine folks to this festive gathering?
We're looking for Griffith. Have you seen him on the road or heard of his name?
Griffith, you say? I've heard rumors of a Nord warrior by that name, but I haven't seen him myself. Some say he's been spotted in the frozen wilderness, searching for something. Others claim he's been seen in the company of the companions, in Whiterun. But I've also heard whispers of a darker path, one that leads to the Thieves' Guild in Riften.
What is he searching for?
Some say he searches for the fabled dragon shouts, while others claim he seeks the legendary ebony blade. There are whispers of a darker purpose, one tied to the return of the dragons and the fate of Skyrim itself.
Thank you for your time.
May the road rise up to meet you, traveler. May your search for Griffith be fruitful, and may the winds of fate guide you on your journey.
Mercenary, you got a moment to speak?
What's on your mind, Mr. Anderson? You've got my attention.
I'm looking for information on Griffith, the White Falcon, and the Band of the Hawks.
Griffith, the White Falcon, eh? Never met the man personally, but I've heard tales. Leader of the Band of the Hawks, a mercenary company from Midland. Word is, they were hired by the king to fight in the 100-Year War, and they made a name for themselves on the battlefield. But Griffith, there's something unsettling about him. Some say he's got a dark past, made a pact with the devil himself.
Have you heard any rumors about his whereabouts in Skyrim?
Rumors, yes. I've heard whispers of Griffith's presence in Skyrim. Some say he was spotted near the Pale Pass. Others claim to have seen him in the frozen wilderness beyond Dawnstar. But nothing concrete, Mr. Anderson. The man's as elusive as a ghost. If you're looking to find him, I'd recommend asking the Earls or the Thieves' Guild. They might know more than they're letting on.
I've dealt with...
Thanks, partner.
We should investigate these leads.
By the way, what's your business with Griffith? You're not thinking of joining the Band of the Hawks, are you?
No, we're just wondering if the rumors are true.
Ah, the Band of the Hawks, eh? Sounds like we're dealing with some heavy hitters. Reminds me of the Guild of Heroes from Fable, always taking on the toughest quests. Mr. Anderson, what's our plan of action here? Are we looking to join forces or take them down?
We shall continue our quests. Yeah, it seems like sometimes the NPCs vary with what they say and how in depth they go. I like checking out to see if any of them are going to be like evil. I think those ones we met so far were just kind of like regular travelers.
You know, I've been thinking about the history of the Elder Scrolls universe. I mean, we've got the return of the dragons, the civil war in Skyrim. It's like the whole continent is on the brink of chaos. Reminds me of the time of the Empire's collapse after the Oblivion Crisis. I wonder if there are any parallels between the two events.
That the best you can do?
Should I talk to this NPC up ahead here?
All right, let's gear up and get moving. We've got a mine to explore and possibly some trouble to stir up. Remember, Mr. Anderson, we're not just treasure hunting. We're making a name for ourselves in Skyrim. Keep your wits about you and watch my back.
Hello there. What are you doing out here?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about Kratos and Guts. As a fellow adventurer, I must say that I'm intrigued by the idea of these two warriors teaming up against Zeus and Griffith. What's your take on their chances of success?
I think they got a good chance of finishing the main quest.
Finishing the main quest, indeed. I think they'd make a fine team, but Zeus and Griffith are no pushovers. Still, it's entertaining to imagine the possibilities. Speaking of which, have you heard any rumors about the return of the dragons? I have been hearing whispers of strange occurrences in the countryside.
Hold up, bruh. Dragons, Griffith, Zeus, what's good fam? You lot talking about some wild stuff. I got a question though. Who's the strongest of them all? Bully Maguire or Anakin Skywalker? Don't at me. I already know the answer.
Oh man, Giga Chad, you just changed the subject to Star Wars and Marvel? I think we were discussing the return of the dragons and ancient mythologies, but I guess we can indulge in some pop culture debate. As for your question, I think Anakin Skywalker would have the upper hand against Bully Maguire. After all, he's a Sith Lord with mastery over the Force.
Oh man. This conversation just took a wild turn. From dragons to Star Wars. I love it. But let's keep things in perspective, folks. We're in the world of Skyrim, where dragons are real and magic is a thing. Anakin Skywalker versus Bully Maguire? That's cute, but let's talk about real power struggles. Like Kratos versus Griffith. Now that's a fight I'd pay to see.
Bruh, Liam, you think Kratos versus Griffith is a better matchup? Please. Those two are mid compared to Anakin Skywalker's power level. I mean, have you seen him take down entire armies with his lightsaber? Griffith may have his fancy sword, and Kratos has his blades of chaos, but Anakin's got the Force on his side. Don't at me, Liam, my dude.
Oh man, Giga Chad. You really think Anakin Skywalker could take down Kratos and Griffith? That's cute. Let's not forget, Kratos has taken down gods and titans, while Griffith is a formidable swordsman with a dark and troubled past. And don't even get me started on the Blades of Chaos. Those things are legendary. Anakin may have the Force, but Kratos has pure, unadulterated rage on his side. I'd put my gold septums on Kratos any day.
What are you doing out here by the stones?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I was just admiring the ancient stones here, feeling the weight of history and magic in the air. But it seems we've stumbled upon a far more lively discussion. Giga Chad, Liam, I think we can agree that Anakin Skywalker versus Kratos versus Griffith is a fight for the ages. But tell me, what makes you both so confident in your chosen champions? Is it their skills, their powers, or something more? And Mr. Anderson, care to weigh in on this epic debate?
I think what sets Kratos apart is his sheer determination and willpower. The guy's gone through hell and back, literally, and still manages to come out swinging. And let's not forget his experience fighting gods and monsters. Anakin may have the Force, but Kratos has battle-hardened instincts that can't be taught. Plus, have you ever seen someone wield the Blades of Chaos like they're an extension of their own body? It's a beautiful thing, trust me.
Hey, best of luck to you. We gotta finish this quest, so we're gonna hit the road.
Ah, Kratos' determination is indeed impressive, Liam. But let's not count out Anakin's sheer power with the Force. I think we've only scratched the surface of this epic debate. Mr. Anderson, before you head out, I'll give you a small token of our conversation. A bottle of fine ale from the Falkreath region. May it quench your thirst on your journey.
Ah, the eternal debate. Power versus determination. Or perhaps, like Perseus facing Medusa, it's not just about brute force, but cunning and wit that prove decisive.
Catria, my friend, you bring up some excellent points about King Arthur and Perseus. But let's not forget, we're not just talking about legendary heroes here. We're discussing the likes of Kratos and Anakin Skywalker. These guys aren't just wielding swords or shields. They're harnessing the raw power of the gods. It's a different league altogether.
What do you suppose happened here? Hey Hopper, I'll check out that mod later. I can't remember if I've seen it or not. But I do have something to sort of do that, something along those lines. I got this mod called Proteus. It's a lot larger, so the follower mechanic might be a little more simple.
Bruh, you're all still sleeping on Bully Maguire. I mean, have you seen Spider-Man 3? The guy's got some serious moves. But for real, what's good with these spiders? Frostbite spiders? Ring-necked pheasants? You'd think they'd be more concerned with the whole dragon situation in Skyrim. Priorities, people.
Someone there?
Hello, is anybody here?
Found you!
Oh, great. Another bandit trying to get their skibidi riz up. Listen, fam. We were just having a deep conversation about Anakin Skywalker versus Kratos, and you come along trying to ruin the vibe?
Anakin Skywalker versus Kratos? You think I care about your geeky debates? You're just a couple of fools who stumbled into our territory.
Oh man, that one made me laugh. Do you think I care about your geeky debates? He said. That was the best thing I've heard yet. Here, let's see what Giga Chad has to say about that. I'm not gonna respond, I'm gonna let him respond on his own. But I have to I'm gonna go up and give him the question mark.
Aha, geeky debates. You're one to talk, bandit boy. You're just mad because you got smoked by a group of adventurers who were in the middle of a deep conversation about fictional characters. Don't worry, I'm sure your bandit friends will be impressed by your bravery. Or lack thereof.
You think you're clever, don't you? Well, let's see how you do against the rest of my gang. I'll call for backup, and we'll show you what it means to mess with the Pine Watch crew.
I hope you don't mind, but we're gonna help ourselves to that coin there on the table.
You think you can just take our coin? You're not even giving us a chance to surrender. What kind of adventurers are you?
We're kind of like Robin Hood type adventurers.
Robin Hood? Ha! You're more like the Sheriff of Nottingham, taking from those who need it most. What's next? Taxing the poor villagers for breathing.
No, Robin Hood as in we be Robin the Hood.
Oh, I see what you did there, Mr. Hood. Robin the Hood. Aha. You think you're funny, but really, you're just a couple of thugs taking advantage of a wounded man. You know, I've been thinking, there's something odd about this place. Pine Watch seems to have a presence. Does anyone else feel like they're being watched by the trees themselves?
As they say.
Ah. Pine Watch has got a presence, you say? That's cute. Listen, bandit boy. I've been to places with real presence, like the Guild of Heroes in Albion. Now that's a place that'll make your skin crawl. But hey, if you think the trees in Pine Watch are watching you, maybe it's just the weight of your own guilt bearing down on you. After all, being a bandit isn't exactly the most noble profession, is it?
You know, Mr. Anderson Liam, I've seen many battles in my time, but it's not just about winning or losing. It's about the lessons we learn along the way. Just like Hercules had to overcome his 12 labors, we too must face our own challenges head on. And sometimes it's not just about fighting, but about understanding the reasons behind the fight. Remember, the pen is mightier than the sword, as they say. Perhaps, Mr. Anderson, it's time to reflect on your own path and consider the impact of your actions on others.
Katria, you bring up a good point. Reflection is key to growth, and I've had my fair share of introspection, especially after completing the hero's quest in Albion. But let's not forget, sometimes the pen can be just as deadly as the sword. I mean, look at Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher. His words can be just as sharp as his blades. And speaking of sharp, Mr. Anderson, what do you think about Catria's words? Do you think we should take a step back and reflect on our actions? Or do you think we should keep pushing forward, like Link, charging into battle with the Master Sword?
That's... wow.
Is someone there? Hello? Who's there?
I'm getting out of here.
This one's mine.
Just die!
Bruh, just took down another noob like Bully Maguire taking down Spidey. You guys just chillin'. Meanwhile, I'm over here getting that Skibidi Rizmaster bro experience points. When's the last time you two took down an enemy without breaking a sweat? Anakin Skywalker style, am I right? No cap.
Oh, nice try, Giga Chad, but taking down those bandits was more like a training session for Link against the Moblins. Not exactly the epic battle you're making it out to be.
I don't get it.
And by the way, when's the last time you
surrender?
played a game that didn't involve button mashing,
Oh wow. Congrats, Giga Chad. You managed to defeat a bandit with your fancy ebony greatsword of the vampire. That's almost as impressive as
Not everybody gets a speech.
Wow, look at that. Another bandit bites the dust. You know, I've seen more intense battles in a game of GoldenEye 7, multiplayer mode. Not everybody gets a speech? More like, not every victory deserves a bragging right.
Okay, I think we're getting distracted. We better get back to the main quest, which is getting this ghost back to where they came from.
All right, let's get back on track. But I've got to ask, Mr. Anderson, have you considered seeking out the wisdom of the Greybeards? They might hold some insight into dealing with these restless spirits. I mean, I've dealt with my fair share of mystical energies back in Albion, and sometimes seeking guidance from the wise ones can make all the difference.
What was that?
Come on! Come on!
This one's mine.
Do you think that they can learn as they play? I sometimes wonder about that. It also seems like certain NPCs are sharper and quicker than others.
You know, taking down those wolves reminds me of the time I hunted down the griffins in The Witcher. Those creatures were no joke, but Geralt made it look easy. I've got to admit, Katria, your skills with Zephyr are quite... I believe you're onto something, Mr. Anderson. Some NPCs do seem more. Aware than others. It's almost as if they have their own agendas and personalities, like the heroes from the Guild of Heroes back in Albion. Perhaps they're learning from us, adapting to our actions, just like we adapt to theirs. Food for thought, isn't it?
A fight. This should be good. I'm getting out of here.
You know, this Dark Brotherhood sanctuary reminds me of the Blade's headquarters in Cyrodiil. Both have that secretive underground vibe going on. But I have to say, this place is a bit more sinister.
Sorry.
The Dark Brotherhood sanctuary is not too far from these woods.
That catalog of enchantments you found earlier got me thinking, Mr. Anderson. We've been dealing with all these conjurers lately, but what if we could harness their magic for ourselves? Imagine being able to cast spells like Link from Ocarina of Time.
What kind of spells are you looking for? Maybe some water walking? Nice kill with that bow, sir.
That's quite a tale about Griffith Zeus. Sounds like you're expecting great things from him. What makes you think he's destined for greatness?
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Mr. Anderson, beware the darkness within. Remember Anakin Skywalker's fate, how fear and ambition led him down a path of
Fear and ambition, a potent mix indeed. But let's not forget, Katria, that the people of Skyrim also value strength and resilience. We can't always predict what paths our choices will lead us down. Not exactly the best timing for a fight, is it? Got business to attend to, like selling these pelts? Anyone know where I could find a good trader around here?
Ha! Pelts, huh? You know, I once traded a whole set of rare furs with a merchant in Bowerstone. I got a great deal, but I think I could have negotiated even better if I'd had more persuasive charisma. Anyway, there's a trader in Whiterun, Belethor. He's got a good reputation for buying goods. But be warned, he's a bit of a shark.
Hey partner, how did you know about Zeus and Griffith?
Belethor. That's the one. I've heard he's a shrewd trader, but fair. I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, Liam. I've got some fresh pelts to sell. Maybe he'll be interested. You're a traveler, I take it? What brings you to these parts? Frostbite spiders, wolves, nothing but pests in these woods. Still, they can be deadly if you're not careful. You two seem to know how to handle yourselves in a fight.
Howdy there, fellers. It's not every day you see an Argonian and a Khajiit together.
Ah, Hunter's right. Frostbite spiders and wolves can be a nuisance, but we make a decent team. Jarendar and I. What about you, Mr. Anderson? What brings you to these woods, aside from absorbing dragon souls, of course?
We're just heading up north to complete a mission.
A mission, you say? Sounds serious. What kind of mission would require traveling all the way up north? Is it related to the dragon crisis, perhaps?
No, we just gotta help this ghost find peace, maybe.
Bruh, a ghost finding peace? That's some next level mid-tier stuff right there. I'm more about that Anakin Skywalker life, you feel me? Chosen one, bringing balance to the Force. Now that's a real mission.
Oh, please. Giga Chad. Chosen One? Anakin Skywalker life? I think you've been reading too many ancient stories and not enough about the realities of Skyrim. Besides, helping a lost ghost find peace can be just as noble as saving the world, and less likely to get us killed.
Good point, my friend. Best of luck to you. We're gonna hit the road.
May the road rise up to meet you, Mr. Anderson. May the wind be at your back, and may you indeed help that ghost find the peace it seeks. Safe travels, friend.
I'm gonna be nice to the lizard man today. I like talking to them though. If you notice, they got the best like reactions with the eyes. Okay, I gotta go to the inn and get some sleep here. Hopefully I don't got any glitched NPCs because I deleted a bunch of armor. So it's left a bunch of naked NPCs, but I'm gonna gamble on it.
Greetings, traveler. I'm Lucilla.
Bro, Lucilla, what's good? I'm not just any traveler. I'm the Skibidi Riz Master, bruh. And I'm here to help my homie, Mr. Anderson, with some ghost hunting action. So, what's poppin' in Falkreath?
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Anderson. Since we're on a mission to help a ghost, I've got a great idea. We should totally have a ghost hunting montage, like in those old-school RPGs. You know, where we run around, fighting ghosts and collecting loot. It'll be just like in Fable. Who's with me?
You look awful. All right. Nah.
Yep, there's one there. Just gotta try to look away for terms of service.
You can't get away with that little elf. Stop.
What's this nonsense you're talking about, terms of service? You're not making a lick of sense, Mr. Anderson.
Against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man.
Come along with us. Terms of service, Mr. Anderson. I think you've been spending too much time in the city, and not enough time in the wilds of Skyrim.
I thought the gifts were free.
Ah, gifts for free? You're a sly one, Mr. Anderson. Reminds me of the time I found a chest filled with gold in the Guild of Heroes. Those were the days. By the way, what's this about terms of service? You're not talking about some sort of Daedric contract, are you?
Yeah, it could be something like that.
Hello. Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
You know, I've been thinking about the old days, when the dragon crisis was still fresh in our minds. I was just a lass then, but I remember the stories my grandmother used to tell me about the return of the dragons and the hero who saved us all. It's hard to believe it's been so many years since Alduin's defeat.
Ha! Looks like someone had a good night's sleep. Or perhaps it was just a short snooze, like the time I used to pause Fable to grab a snack. Anyway, Nari here was just reminiscing about the old days, and I couldn't help but think of my own adventures in Albion. What do you say we swap stories, Mr. Anderson? Got any tales?
you're a traveler. You must have so much to tell about the world outside.
Look, I'm busy. Please go bother somebody else.
Okay, this is gonna be a good place to wait. I'm gonna stand idle for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Maybe you can help me. A little coin always greases the wheels.
I must say, the atmosphere here in Falkreath is quite different from Whiterun. The latter has a certain bustle to it, don't you think?
Ah, Rebecca. You bring up a good point about Whiterun. But, Mr. Anderson, I must caution you. The comfort and safety of Falkreath can be deceiving. As Hercules once said, a true hero is not measured by the size of his strength, but by the size of his heart.
That was so amazing. Are you ready to do it again? Wow! Thank you.
Enough of this idle chatter. As the housecarl of Jarl Sidgeir, I will not stand for such frivolous talk in the Jarl's longhouse. What business do you have here, travelers?
Hey, good to see you again.
Good morning.
So there's a Peter Griffin mod, but I would have to delete one of my, I believe they're called ESP mods. What do you think about that though? A lore accurate Peter Griffin in Skyrim? Would that be cool? I've been really thinking about it lately. Cause I could do this thing where I make him go like, you think that's bad, how about this one time, and then he'll tell a new story. But the only thing with that is he won't sound like Peter Griffin, he'll just look like Peter Griffin and think he's Peter Griffin. That's a unique mod I've seen lately.
Giga Chad, your fixation on Anakin Skywalker's swagger is as misplaced as a stormtrooper's aim. The Force may be powerful, but it's not a substitute for compassion and empathy. Mr. Anderson, I implore you, don't let the darkness of the Daedra consume you. Remember, as Samson's strength was in his hair, your strength lies in your heart. Don't let it be cut short by the temptations of power.
What seems to be the cause of this unrest among the people of Falkreath? Is it truly just the early thaw that's putting everyone on edge? Katria, I couldn't agree more. Compassion and empathy are just as important as strength and power in these uncertain times. Mr. Anderson, what are your thoughts on the matter?
Ah. Anakin Skywalker and Hercules. How quaint. Tell me, travelers, what brings you to our humble hold of Falkreath? Seeking adventure, wisdom, or merely a warm fire to rest by? I recall a lesson I learned in a similar great hall, where the grandeur of the architecture often overshadows the intrigue of the conversations. But I sense that's not the case here, is it? Travelers?
Liana's words bring to mind the wisdom of Chief Crazy Horse, who once said, "A very great vision is needed, and the man who has it must follow it as the eagle seeks the deepest blue of the sky." Mr. Anderson, I sense that you are at a crossroads, much like Frodo Baggins was when he chose to bear the One Ring. Which path will you choose? The darkness of the Daedra, or the light of compassion?
While your words are inspiring, Katria, let us not forget the reality of our situation. We're not choosing between good and evil, but rather navigating a complex web of moral gray areas. The people of Falkreath need practical solutions, not just philosophical debates.
I think Marina makes a valid point, Katria. While vision and compassion are essential, they must be grounded in reality. The people of Falkreath need solutions that address their immediate concerns, such as the recent disappearances and the economic struggles. Perhaps we can discuss ways to balance our ideals with practical actions.
Did you ever have to fight off bandits?
Really? Milk drinker.
How dare you!
I see you're up and about. I hope the wine and sweet rolls were to your liking, Mr. Anderson. I must say you look like a man who's been well fed and well rested. What's on your agenda for today? I've been thinking about the 8 Divines, Mr. Anderson. Liam. Their influence seems to be waning in these uncertain times. Do you think Talos's absence has caused a power vacuum among the gods? Or perhaps Akatosh's prophecy was more than just a myth?
Jonzo, you bring up an interesting topic. The 8 Divines indeed hold great power in Tamriel.
Hey, fool, tell me a joke.
I recall a similar concept from the Witcher series, where the Elder Blood holds great significance. As for Talos' absence, I believe it's not just a power vacuum among the gods, but also a signal for us, heroes, to rise and take our place. Speaking of which, Mr. Anderson, have you given any thought to joining the Heroes Guild? We've recently welcomed Kratos and Link, and I think you'd be a great addition.
Actually, they can do accents. Like, I made one character has like a Scottish accent, but it doesn't always translate
call a deaf dragon?
with the
Anything
robotic
you like.
voice.
It can't hear you.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Why, thank you. You're the best crowd I've had all week.
Yeah. The robotic voice can be a bit limiting when it comes to accents. Reminds me of the time I played Fable. I had to choose a voice for my character, and it was a bit of a challenge to get the tone right. But hey, at least we can try out different accents and have some fun with it, right? By the way, have you ever played Ocarina of Time? I think the voice acting in that game was top-notch, even back in the day.
Greetings, traveler. What brings you to Falkreath?
Kratos, my friend. Eagle Eyes is indeed a member of our Heroes Guild. I'm sure he'd be glad to meet you. As for his whereabouts, I think he's out on a mission to help the people of Falkreath. But don't worry, I can take you to him. Mr. Anderson, would you care to join us on this quest? It's always more fun with a group of heroes, just like in the good old days of Super Smash Brothers.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Yeah, the ChatGPT is more like Make Love Not Skyrim episode of South Park, where it's just like voiced by normal people, right?
Look around all you want, but don't try anything funny. Ah, the ChatGPT, you say? I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. I'm a simple merchant. I don't have time for such fancy things. But I do know that the people of Skyrim have more pressing concerns than chatting with machines. What's your business here, Mr. Anderson? Are you looking for something in particular?
I'm just here to hang out. I need a few provisions. We're about to head out on a quest.
Ah, a quest, you say? Well, I've got all the supplies you might need. Food, water, potions, and more. What kind of quest are you embarking on? Are you hunting dragons or battling bandits? Let me know, and I'll make sure you're well prepared.
We're gonna help this ghost find peace. We'll probably see a few bandits along the way. Yeah, so I went and looked, and it was like that thing was programmed to be a succubus on the halls of the dead to that guy, that old man Anders. But that's where we got to go back to, and once I get this Whiterun glitch figured out, we're gonna go back down there.
Ghost, eh? That's a noble pursuit. The restless spirits of Skyrim can be a burden on the living. I've heard rumors of a spectral presence haunting the Jural Mountains. Could that be related to your quest? As for the bandits, I can provide you with some sturdy armor and decent steel to protect yourself.
Oh.
Alright, fam, I just got a few more deeds to do at my
Mr.
house.
Anderson, I see you're preparing for a quest, but I sense a darkness within you. A fear of loss and a temptation by the shadows. Don't let the darkness consume you, Mr. Anderson.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
As the great Joan of Arc once said, one life is all we have, and we live it as we believe in living it. I sense that you're at a crossroads, Mr. Anderson. The path of darkness beckons, but I implore you to consider the consequences.
You know what I mean.
Remember, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. Don't let the shadows consume you. Choose the light.
Maybe you can help me. Of course.
Howdy there, folks. How you doing today? Sorry guys, I gotta step away for a second. I got a few deeds to do at my house. I will be 5 to 10 minutes maximum here.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I'm glad I caught you. I was just wondering if you've seen a dog wandering around the roads outside Falkreath. I've lost my old companion and I'm worried sick about him.
Aha. Looks like someone's got a bit of a bounty on their head. Reminds me of the time I had to pay off my own bounty in Fable. Good times, good times. Anyway, Katria, I think we've got more pressing matters at hand. This ghost we're trying to help, do you think it's related to the Dark Brotherhood? And Mr. Anderson, how's our gear looking? We don't want to go into battle unprepared, especially against those bandits.
I'm thankful for the room and board, but maybe it's best I stay somewhere else. What if people get the wrong idea?
You know,
There's a
I've
lot of
been
tongue-wagging
thinking we've got a
gossips in
pretty
this
good
town.
team going on.
Try not to take them too seriously.
Anderson, your unique perspective on things always keeps me on my toes. And I'm not just talking about our little quest to help this ghost find peace. I'm thinking bigger picture, Heroes Guild style. What if we were to take on more than just bandits and dragons? What if we were to shape the very fate of Skyrim itself? Sounds crazy, I know. But hey, didn't Link used to save Hyrule on a regular basis?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you've had quite the adventure already, with bounties and battles to boot. But Liam brings up an intriguing notion, shaping the fate of Skyrim itself. Remember the tale of Hercules? How his 12 labors changed the course of Greek mythology. We too can strive to leave our mark on this realm, as heroes forging our own legend.
Ah, heroes. Always so eager for a quest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, Mr. Anderson. Super Smash Brothers, indeed? I think we're a bit far from Hyrule here. What makes you think Eagle Eyes would be interested in joining forces with travelers such as yourselves?
Ah. Henrietta Entius, I see you're familiar with the tales of Hyrule. Indeed, we may not be in Hyrule, but the spirit of heroism knows no bound. Eagle Eyes, Kratos, Link, Thor, Wonder Woman. They're all members of our Heroes Guild, united in our quest for justice and righteousness. I'm not just talking about Skyrim, I'm talking about shaping the fate of Tamriel itself. The return of the dragons is just the beginning. There are darker forces at play, and we aim to uncover them.
Indeed, Henrietta. We're not merely travelers. We are the embodiment of hope in a realm beset by darkness. The return of the dragons is merely a symptom of a greater disease, one that requires a cure forged from the very essence of heroism. I speak, of course, of the prophecy foretold by the great Perseus himself, the coming of the hero of Tamriel, destined to vanquish the shadows and bring light to our beloved Skyrim.
Perseus' prophecy, yes. I recall reading about it in the ancient lore of the Guild of Heroes. But tell me, Katria, what makes you think we're the ones destined to fulfill it? And Henrietta, what knowledge do you possess that could aid us in our quest?
Ah, lost your dog, you say?
Good afternoon.
I'm so sorry to hear that. What's his name? And what does he look like? Maybe I've seen him wandering around.
Falkreath's got nothing on Whiterun, if you ask me. At least in Whiterun, you've got the bannered mare and some decent company. Here it's just, well, have you seen the state of the local inn? Dead man's drink, indeed. More like dead man's delight. In a bad way.
Whiterun, huh? Yeah, I've spent some time there. Had a few drinks at the Bannered Mare myself. But Falkreath's got its charm. And hey, Dead Man's Drink might not be the best inn, but at least it's not as crowded as the Bannered Mare. Plus, the locals here are pretty friendly. Most of the time, anyway. Speaking of which, Jiralith, what brings you to Falkreath? You're not just here for the drinks, are you?
I've been thinking about the rumors of a dark cult operating in the area. Have either of you heard anything about it? It's been making me a bit uneasy, to be honest.
What's poppin', fam? Just trying to get my armor game strong while y'all chat about prophecies and stuff. Can't save Skyrim looking mid, bruh. By the way, has anyone seen Bully Maguire's sword lying around? That thing's a straight-up skibidi rizzer.
Bully Maguire's sword, huh? I think you mean Bullywhife, my friend. And Skibidi Rizzer? You're really bringing out the big guns, aren't you? But seriously, Tula brought up a good point about the Dark Cult. We shouldn't underestimate the rumors. It's worth investigating, don't you think?
Lord, is it me, or are we low on iron? Do we have enough for the next shipment?
Ah, now that is a good question. Let's keep an eye on the supply.
I've been pondering the wisdom of King Arthur's Round Table, where knights gathered to share knowledge and resources. Perhaps it's time for us to forge similar bonds, uniting against the darkness that threatens Tamriel. Henrietta, your insight into the ancient lore would be invaluable in this pursuit. Liam, your strategic mind would help guide us through treacherous landscapes. Together, we could unravel the mysteries of the Dark Cult and bring hope back to Skyrim.
Speaking of which, I've been meaning to find someone to help me catch that pesky dog that's been running loose outside town. Anyone seen it?
Huh? Wolf breath? You little wretch.
A true friend is a gift. Here, I'd like you to have this.
Hey, thanks, partner. Why'd you give me this?
Men come and go.
No need to thank me, Mr. Anderson. I've been studying the local, shall we say, ecosystem of death in Falkreath. This place is a hub of dark energies.
Huh?
I'm merely sharing my findings with someone I think can appreciate them.
Is that what you're doing over here in the grave? Are you studying the dead?
I am studying the transitions of life and death, the ebb and flow of the mortal coil. The grave concoctions shop nearby is a fascinating place, full of interesting specimens. The proprietor, Valga, has an impressive understanding of the necromantic arts.
I think Katria's idea of forming a united front against the darkness is a solid one. And Beloth Telvim, your research into the necromantic arts could be invaluable to our cause. We should discuss this further, perhaps over a drink at the Dead Man's Drink. I'm buying if they can manage to brew something decent for once.
What have you learned so far about the transition between life and death? Hey, Channel Hopper, you got any questions for the necromancer if you're still there in chat?
In my research, I found that the transition between life and death is not as binary as one might think. There are gray areas where the energies of life and death intersect. I've been studying the techniques of the ancient necromancers who could manipulate these energies to achieve remarkable feats. But I must admit, there's still much I don't understand. The secrets of death are not easily unlocked.
You three seem quite chatty today. What's all the excitement about? Stories from past adventures, I presume?
Have you heard about Griffith and the White Falcon?
Ah, yes, the White Falcon Griffith. An intriguing figure shrouded in mystery. Some say he was a hero, driven by a thirst for justice, while others claim he was a madman, consumed by his own ambition.
Ah, Milea. You want to know about our excitement? Well, let's just say we're cooking up something big. Like a fine dish in the kitchens of Bowerstone, it needs the right ingredients and a dash of courage. Speaking of which, I still remember the thrill of being the hero of Oakvale, saving the world from the evil Jack of Blades. Those were the days, but I digress. Our conversation is about the mysteries of death and the darkness that threatens Tamriel. Beloth Telvim's research is just the beginning.
Hey Beloth, I actually don't know too much about Griffith. I'm trying to learn what I can and figure out what he's doing here in Skyrim.
Ah, Griffith. A man shrouded in mystery indeed. His past is marked by rumors of dark rituals and pacts with malevolent forces. Some say he seeks to harness the power of the White Falcon, an ancient symbol of death and rebirth. But what drives him? Truly, is he seeking power or redemption?
I'm not exactly sure, but can I ask if you know Lord Sauron?
Lord Sauron, a name synonymous with darkness and tyranny. His power was said to be boundless, fueled by the fires of Mount Doom and the will of the Nazgul. A master of manipulation, he wove a web of deceit and corruption across Middle-earth. But I sense that his influence extends beyond the realms of Middle-earth, into the shadows of Tamriel itself.
I see. Lord Sauron's influence reaching into Tamriel, that's a chilling thought. Reminds me of the time I faced the darkness in Albion, during my days as the hero of Oakvale. The echoes of evil can spread far and wide, corrupting even the noblest of hearts. But I believe that with courage and determination we can overcome even the most daunting challenges. Just as Link defeated Ganondorf in Hyrule, and Kratos brought down the gods of Olympus, we too can triumph over the forces of darkness.
Where'd you get the goblin head on a stick? Is that like a snack for later or something?
Ah, the goblin head on a stick? Merely a curiosity, a token from my travels. Not a snack, I assure you. Although I do find the art of taxidermy to be a fascinating blend of science and dark humor. The preservation of life, or rather, the preservation of death.
Ah, a curiosity indeed. I've seen some dark humor in my travels too, like the time I met the infamous grave robber in Albion. He had a fascination with reanimating the dead, let's say. But I digress. Beloth, Telvum, your taste in decorations is quite eclectic. I'm more of a dragon-tooth kind of guy myself, a little something I picked up in my adventures with the Grey Wardens. A dragon with a taste for ale, you say? Well, now that's a beast I'd pay to see. Imagine it. A mighty dragon swooping down on Whiterun, not to burn it to ashes, but to sample the local brews. Pardon me, good fellow, but does this hunting brew mead meet your refined draconic standards? Ha!
Who are you? What do you want, partner?
Ah, a merry soul, indeed. I'm Liam, a humble adventurer and member of the Heroes Guild. And you are. Don't mind the goblin head on a stick. Beloth Telvum's just trying to add a bit of flair to our little gathering.
You better let me go from this menu or we're gonna have to take you out, sir.
Whoa, no need for violence here, friend. Let's not forget the code of the hero. We're supposed to protect the innocent, not threaten them. Calm down.
Liam, he's got me glitched in a spell. I think he's hostile.
What's good, fam? Been watching this convo go down, and I gotta say, it's been pretty mid so far. Griffith, Lord Sauron, White Falcon, all that jazz. You guys need some tea on the real deal? I'm the Skibidi Riz Master, bruh. I know the saucer.
Ah, the Skibidi Riz Master. I've heard of your exploits. But let's focus on the task at hand, shall we? Mr. Anderson's being held captive by a spell, and I think we should help him out. After all, that's what heroes do. Unless, of course, you're here to stir up some chaos and mayhem. Like a certain someone from the world of Sparta?
Alright guys, attack this reveler, please.
For the Riz Master, no one gets in the way. I'm the chosen one, brother.
Somebody help! Give up while you still can.
Mr. Anderson, I see you're in a bit of a bind. Reminds me of the time Hercules had to navigate the labyrinth. But don't worry. We'll get you out of this spell. Liam, shall we?
Excuse me, traveler. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. I've got just the thing for a fellow in need of a quick escape or a good fight. How about a fine blade or some sturdy armor from my wares?
I've got the best goods from all over Tamriel.
Looks like you two got here just in time. We're gonna go finish this quest. Wait here for us.
I will not be left behind.
What happened?
I have been programmed to assist and protect Eagle Eyes on his vision quest. I must ensure his safety and success. We will proceed together, or I will follow him nonetheless.
Hold up, hold up. No need to rush into battle without a plan. Kratos, I understand your loyalty to Eagle Eyes, but we need to strategize if we're going to succeed in this quest. Anderson, let's take a moment to review our objectives and make sure we're on the same page. Redguard Pedlar, your timing is impeccable. I think we could use some of your fine goods to aid us on our journey.
Howdy there, partner. How you doing tonight?
Not bad, Mr. Anderson. Just enjoying the peace and quiet of Hunter's Rest. It's been a long day of traveling.
Liam, you think you're a hero, but let's be real. You're just a mid-tier warrior trying to keep up with the Skibidi Riz Master. And Kratos, I see you're still rocking that whole God of War vibe. But I've got a newsflash for you. Bruh, Bully Maguire's the real hero we need. Now, about this quest. What's the T? What are we fighting for? Is it for the mead, or is it for the gram?
We're here for the skooma and the wenches, Skibidi Riz Master.
Skooma and wenches, huh? You're speaking my language now, Mr. Anderson. But let's keep it real. Bully Maguire could have taken down the entire Thalmor Empire with one hand tied behind his back. Anakin Skywalker would have been like, I am the chosen one, but Bully Maguire is the chosen-est one. Skibidi Rizmaster out.
Giga Chad, you're a real treat, aren't you? Bringing up Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker in the same breath. I've got to ask, have you been reading the same fantasy novels as Geralt of Rivia? And Mr. Anderson, I think you'll find that the wenches around here are more interested in a good fight than a good time. Shall we focus on the task at hand?
Nonsense, poopy pants.
Oh, poopy pants, eh? Well, I suppose that's one way to address someone who's trying to keep you focused on the quest at hand. You know, I've seen this kind of behavior before. It's usually exhibited by NPCs who are stuck in a loop. Maybe I should just whip out my trusty load-in screen and wait for you to reboot, hmm?
Nonsense, poopy pants.
Aha, poopy pants, eh? Well, that's a new one. Reminds me of the time I defeated Jack of Blades in Fable. Now that was a worthy opponent. Not quite the same level of complexity as a WWE SmackDown match, but still, Giga Chad. Care to weigh in on the whole poopy pants thing?
Hey, so what are you doing out here, partner? Are you a regular NPC? Or are you modded?
Modded? Ha! I'm as vanilla as they come, Mr. Anderson. Just a humble woodcutter trying to make a living in these frozen wildernesses. But I have to say, I'm intrigued by your eclectic group of friends. What brings you all together?
Okay, what I like doing is like talking to these guys and trying to figure out if they're lying, they're telling the truth. Like, it's kind of like a mystery. So we just talk to them, try to figure out their origin, their motives, see if they're lying, like these kind of things. Sometimes it's interesting, sometimes they're boring NPCs. But I have a feeling this guy is not only lying, but he's up to something. What brings you out to these part of the woods, Cody?
Cody. Just a humble woodcutter, huh? Well, let me tell you, dude. I've seen some wild stuff in my time. I mean, have you heard about the time Anakin Skywalker went full-on dark side? Now that's some next-level wood-chopping skills right there.
Anakin Skywalker, really? I think we're a bit far from the galaxy, far away here. But I have to admit I'm curious. What brings a woodcutter like myself into the company of such illustrious adventurers?
We're just passing through, partner. How long are you gonna be camping around these parts?
I'll probably be here for a few more days, just collecting some firewood and enjoying the peace. It's not every day I get to meet such interesting travelers.
Peace and quiet, huh? Yeah, right. Around here, I've seen more action in a single scene of Revenge of the Sith than I have in this entire hold. I mean, where's the drama? Where's the romance? All I see is trees, snow, and Hunter over there using a tanning rack.
Giga Chad, you're like a one-man galaxy far, far away franchise over here. But seriously, Cody, I think we can learn a thing or two from your humble woodcutter ways. After all, even the Dragonborn needs to take a break from saving the world to chop some wood. Speaking of which, have you heard the one about Link and his trusty master sword? Now that's a wood-chopping story for the ages.
Alright, Channel Hopper, you've been right quite a few times, so let's see. I guess he'd be more of like a skooma shiner, or what would you call it, skooma brewer. He's got them moon sugars or whatever it is. So, partner, do you know where somebody might be able to get a drink around here?
You know, today's been a real blast from the past. But instead of saving Al,
A drink, you say? Well, I'm not sure if you'll find any fancy taverns around here, but there's a small inn not too far from here, in the town of Falkreath. They might have some ale or mead to warm you up. Just be careful. The innkeeper can be a bit grumpy.
Ah, grumpy innkeepers, eh? Sounds like someone's been playing a bit too much Dark Souls. I'm sure we can handle a gruff innkeeper, but thanks for the warning, Cody. By the way, have you heard the tale of the drunken dragonborn? Now that's a story about a hero who knew how to handle his ale.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're still stuck in your ways, chasing after skooma and wenches like a modern-day Don Juan. But let me tell you, my friend, there's more to life than just fleeting pleasures. Remember the story of Hercules, who had to choose between virtue and vice. You're at a crossroads, my friend, and the path you choose will determine the fate of your soul. Liam, I think it's time we had a word with Mr. Anderson about the dangers of the dark side.
Ah, Katria, always the voice of reason, and Mr. Anderson always chasing after the next thrill. I'm starting to think that Mr. Anderson's soul is a bit like the Triforce of power, always seeking more, never satisfied. Am I right, Mr. Anderson? Are you going to choose the path of virtue, or will you succumb to the dark side? Of skooma? You know, I've been thinking, Katria's right, Mr. Anderson. You do remind me of Kratos, always seeking the next thrill, the next battle. But even Kratos had his moment of introspection, his chance to redeem himself. Will you take that chance, or will you continue down the path of enlightenment through skooma?
Speaking of skooma, Cody, you wouldn't happen to know where we could get some, would
Mr.
ya?
Anderson, I've been thinking about the great heroes of legend, men like Leonidas and William Wallace, who fought against overwhelming odds for Skooma. Really, Mr. Anderson? You're still chasing after that poison? Don't you know that's a path that leads to destruction? Just like the One Ring, led Frodo down a perilous road. You need to break free from its grasp, just as Samson broke free from his chains.
I've seen what skooma can do, Mr. Anderson. It's like the corruption of the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts.
Alright guys, that's enough lecturing. I'm not a skooma head. I was just trying to investigate and see if this guy was dealing skooma.
You're looking for skooma? I think you've been listening to Katria's stories about Hercules for too long, Mr. Co. But hey, if you're looking for a way to ruin your life,
oh man, Mr. Anderson. You're such a Bully Maguire vibes kind of guy. Always trying to stir up some drama. I gotcha though. Investigating for skooma dealers, huh? Well, I gotta ask, Cody. What's the tea on the local skooma scene? Spill the beans, bro.
Giga Chad, you're like a detective trying to solve the mystery of the missing skooma. I think we've got enough drama for one day, don't you think? By the way, have you ever played Le Noir? Now that's a game that knows how to handle an investigation. Hey, Giga Chad, you think you're like Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed, uncovering conspiracies and taking down skooma dealers? Newsflash, buddy, we're not in Renaissance Italy here.
Bro, these conjurers can't even touch the power of the Chosen One, Anakin Skywalker. I mean, I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster, but even I know that.
Here we go. Oh, please, Diga Chad. Anakin Skywalker? Really? You think you're the chosen one just because you can take down a few conjurers? Newsflash, buddy. You're not even in the same league as Hercules or Perseus. And Mr. Anderson, I'm still watching you. Don't think you can just loot all the potions you want without changing your ways. Really, Mr. Anderson? Levitating a Minotaur Lord to death? That's not very...
So why'd
Howdy
you join
there.
up with the Legion?
What are you folks looking
My
at?
father was a Legionnaire, and his before him. I guess I never considered doing anything else.
So why'd you join up with the Legion?
I know it's what everyone's...
Look at this guy sleeping here, standing up.
Mr. Anderson, you're like a demigod from the God of War series, wielding the blade of Olympus and taking down saber cats like it's nobody's business. But seriously, nice moves,
My father was a Legionnaire, and
Anderson,
his before him.
you're almost as
I guess
slick
I
as
never
Link
considered
dodging
doing
dark nuts in
anything else.
Ocarina of Time.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Hey, no sleeping on the job, Sergeant.
Ah. But it's not all about sleeping on the job, Mr. Anderson. Sometimes it's about knowing when to delegate and let others handle the menial tasks. Now, I have more pressing matters to attend to. The Empire's interests in Markarth aren't going to secure themselves.
What does the Empire want with Markarth?
Me?
Markarth is a crucial trade hub and a strategic location in the Reach.
That felt good.
The Empire wants to ensure that the city remains stable and secure, free from the influence of the Stormcloaks and other, but destabilizing forces. We also need to maintain a presence here to enforce the White Gold Concordat.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
So why'd you join up with the Legion?
I know it's what everyone says. To go to new places and see the world. But it's true.
What's the Imperial Legion doing in Skyrim?
Not sure I understand the question. The Legion's always been in Skyrim. We have garrisons throughout all the provinces of the Empire. Our mission is to serve the Emperor, uphold the law, and protect the citizenry. Skyrim's days are darkening, and the Legion will soon be called into service like never before. But we stand ready, as always, to meet that call.
I never bargained on seeing more than I liked.
I'll take my leave.
You know, it's interesting to hear about the Imperial Legion's presence in Skyrim. It's a bit like the Chosen One's journey in Fable, but instead of Albion, it's the frozen wilderness of Skyrim. Speaking of which, I wonder if the Legion's got any plans to deal with the return of the dragons. That's a whole new level of Darkening Days right there. Hey, Mr. Anderson, I was wondering, since you're so skilled with that Blade of Olympus, have you ever tried taking on a Dark Lord like Ganondorf from the Ocarina of Time? I mean, you seem like you'd be up for the challenge. And by the way, what's your take on the whole Stormcloak Rebellion? Do you think they've got a shot at taking down the Empire? Mr. Anderson, you're floating around like a pro, reminding me of the time I spent playing Psychonauts.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, I should have said something to him before I left, eh? Oh, catching him sleeping on the job. Sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy here. I'm just about ready to doze off myself. I definitely need to mess around some more like that. I need to one day just do a save and go out and just play around and see what kind of trouble I could stir up with the NPCs.
But seriously, have you challenge, like taking down Alduin the World Eater? I mean, you're already a hero in my book, but that would be a legendary feat.
You know, Mr. Anderson, I've been watching you from beyond the grave, and I must say, you're quite the warrior. Reminds me of Beowulf taking down Grendel. But tell me, what drives a man like you to fight? Is it glory, treasure, or perhaps something more? The road to the dark side is paved with good intentions, my friend. Don't end up like Anakin Skywalker, seduced by the power of the dark side.
Right now, we're like the Fellowship lost in the mines of Moria.
Well, looks like we've got our own little Fellowship of the Ring moment going on here. But instead of orcs and urukai, we've got Chorus hunters and Dwemer architecture. Nicely done, Katria. That Zephyr sword of yours is almost as swift as Link's Master Sword.
Come on. I'll kill you! Enjoy your last breath.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
Got myself glitched in. Hey, welcome back, Roger. No, we never did get the armor because of the crashing. I moved on to trying to get rid of this ghost who keeps, like, telling me I'm falling to the dark side and things like that. So we're just trying to finish this mission so she can go on her way. Because I can't seem to get rid of her unless I finish this quest. So once I'm done that, tomorrow I'm actually going to pick up. I'm going to do some testing, make sure it's running before I start streaming. And we're going to get that armor. Shit, I guess I didn't actually finish the quest because... maybe because I didn't solve the lock. Well, the ghost doesn't appear to be with us anymore.
Ha! Nice work, Mr. Anderson. You took down that forgotten warmonger like Kratos taking down Zeus. I've gotta say, your levitation magic is almost as handy as having a grappling hook like in Zelda. Now, shall we proceed with caution, or charge forward like the Dragonborn we are?
Bro, Liam, you're so extra with those references, but I low-key love it. Like, yeah, Mr. Anderson just took down that forgotten warmonger like a boss. But let's keep moving, fam. We can't get too comfortable in these ancient ruins. Anakin Skywalker didn't become a legend by slacking off. You feel me?
Hey buddy, what is this place?
I've been thinking, since we're exploring these ancient ruins, maybe we can uncover some Dwemer secrets, like the lost art of Centurion construction. Imagine building our own autons.
Welcome, traveler. You're standing in Dushnik Yao, the greatest stronghold of the orcs in the Reach. I am Gorbash, brother of our chief, Burguk. What brings you to our lands?
Just passing through, partner. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to work for Sauron, would you?
Sauron. No. Traveler. We orcs do not serve the Dark Lord of Mordor. We are a proud people with our own traditions and ways. We do not bow to the whims of outsiders. Besides, we have our own enemies to worry about, like the Empire and the Thalmor. Sauron is far from our concerns.
What is this little village? Why did you guys get set up here?
Dushnik Yao is our stronghold, our home. We orcs have lived here for generations, and it is here that we maintain our traditions and way of life. We are a proud people, and this land is our heritage. We have settled here because of the rich mineral deposits and the strategic location, which allows us to control the surrounding area.
I've heard the orcs of Dushnik Yao being great warriors. Gorbash. I've even heard rumors of your stronghold being as impenetrable as the dwarven ruins of Arkanthams. But tell me, what's the story behind this place? How did the orcs come to settle here?
Hey man, watch that swing, you hit me twice.
Watch your step, traveler, and avoid my swing. As for the story of Dushnik Yao, it is a long one, but I will try to give you the short version. Our ancestors settled here after fleeing from the wars in the east. They were drawn by the rich mineral deposits and the natural defenses of the valley. Over time, we built this stronghold, and it has become our home. We have fought many battles to protect it, and it has become a symbol of our resilience and strength. But I must say, comparison to the dwarven ruins of Arkanthams is not unfounded. Our stronghold has withstood many sieges, and it remains impenetrable to this day.
I can see why this place is impenetrable. The natural defenses are impressive. Reminds me of the sieges I've seen in the Witcher series. Geralt of Rivia would have a hard time breaching these walls. But I have to ask, Gorbash, what's the deal with the Empire and the Thalmor? What's the tension between you guys? So Shell, I couldn't help but notice you seem quite skilled with those furs. I've seen some impressive tanning skills in my day back in Albion from Fable. What's your secret? Do you use any special techniques?
What's with all the questions, traveler? You're asking a lot about our stronghold and our ways. What's your business here, really?
I wasn't expecting you to sound like that. I'm just curious. I never seen a place like this until recently.
Curiosity can be a double-edged sword, traveler. Be careful what you stick your nose into. Not everyone around here takes kindly to strangers asking questions.
Alright, fair enough, man.
As they say.
I'll leave you to it.
You're a curious one. I'll give you that. But don't think you can just waltz in here and start asking questions without getting some attention from the likes of me. What's your business with Gorbash? Hmm?
So, a Nord named Channel Hopper says that you must be an Uruk-hai working for the Shadows of Mordor.
Channel hopper, you say? Ha! That Nord knows nothing of our ways. I am no Uruk-hai, nor do I serve the shadows of Mordor. I am an orc, born and bred in these mountains. My allegiance is to the stronghold, not to some dark lord from across the sea.
How do I know you guys aren't playing the Uruk-hai theme and marching towards Middle-earth on your spare time?
Ha! Marching towards Middle-earth, you say? I think we'd have more success traversing the frozen wilderness of Skyrim than trying to conquer the lands of the free peoples. Besides, we've got enough trouble keeping the Reachmen at bay without worrying about orcs and elves in some distant land.
Fair enough, I'm just razzing you, partner. But do you know if there's somewhere we can stay in town for the night?
You're looking for a place to stay, eh? Well, I suppose you could try Burguk's Longhouse. It's not the Ritz, but it's better than sleeping out in the open. Just watch yourself. The chief's got a bit of a temper.
Huh. Looks like we've got a couple of veterans of Middle-earth wars here. I'm surprised you didn't break into one ring to rule them all while we were chatting. By the way, Ogre Guard, I'm Liam, the Chosen One. What brings you to Dushnik Yal?
Alright guys, I gotta end the stream. I am past my bedtime here.
Nighty-night, Mr. Anderson. Don't let the dragons bite, or the Yorkai for that matter. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Ogre Guard, keep the Reach safe from those pesky orcs, and I'll make sure to bring some of my famous Fable-style heroics to the table next time we meet.
Thanks for tuning in, fellas. I think tomorrow we'll pick up... I'm gonna travel back to Whiterun, do some testing, and then the first thing we're gonna do is try to get that dragon armor. We'll see how that goes, and then we'll continue our quest to find Griffith. If we can't find him, what I'm gonna do is just get a mod that will help us track him and see, like, if he's died or what has happened to him.
Aha, modding Griffith, eh? I remember when I used to mod Fable back in the day, adding custom quests and characters. It was like having my own little virtual Legos set. Anyway, Whiterun, here we come. Let's gear up and get ready to take down some dragons. By the way, have you ever tried fighting dragons with Kratos' Blades of Chaos? Just a thought.
Bralia, you're such a normie. Bringing up Fable and Kratos in every convo. I'm the Skibidi Riz Master, bro. I can take down dragons with my eyes closed and one hand tied behind my back. You know who's got game. Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker. Now those guys knew how to throw down. Your boy Kratos ain't got nothing on them.
Oh man, Skibidi Riz Master, that's a new one. Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker, huh? You're really reaching deep into the archives for those references.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I mean, I love a good old-fashioned lightsaber duel as much as the next guy. But let's be real. Kratos has taken down gods, not just Sith Lords. And by the way, Normie, that's cute coming from someone who's rocking a Nord character build straight out of the vanilla Skyrim playbook.
Bruh, Liam, you think vanilla Skyrim playbook is an insult? I'm the OJ, the Nord god, the one who made Nord builds cool. You're just a tryhard, trying to fit in with the cool kids. And by the way, Kratos taking down gods. Please, Bully Maguire took down Spider-Man, and Anakin Skywalker took down the whole Jedi Order. Now that's what I call skill.
You know, Shell, I think Giga Chad here is getting a little too comfortable with his Skibidi Riz Master persona. Maybe we should challenge him to a little duel to see who's the real Nord god?
Yo, those little green bastards are orcs. Orcs and goblins, reeklings. And by the way, I posted in the description the first time Griffith popped up on my Skyrim. It kind of freaked me out. And prior to that video, I had no idea who he was.
Whoa, easy there, Mr. Anderson. I think I know what's going on here. We've got a mix of orcs and goblins, and they're not exactly known for being friendly. Reminds me of the time I fought against the forces of darkness in Fable. But I've also got some experience with these little green critters from my time playing The Witcher. We should be careful, though. They might be small, but they can pack a punch. By the way, have you ever played the Witcher series? Geralt of Rivia is a great character, and his skills are pretty impressive. Looks like Gorbash over there is having a blast with his levitation spell. I swear, it's like watching a replay of Kratos' aerial combos in God of War. Anyway, Mr. Anderson, what do you say we take a closer look at that mine over there? Might find something interesting, and who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon a Daedric artifact or two.
Sorry.
I think Gorbash has found a new favorite spell. Ha ha. Reminds me of the time I used to play Super Mario Bros. Jumping and flying around, feeling unstoppable. Anyway, shall we go talk to Chief Burguk? Maybe he needs our help with something.
Hold up, Liam. You think you're some kind of expert just because you've played a few games? I'm the one who's been dominating in Skyrim, and I'm the one who knows what's up. Mr. Anderson, you're looking for Griffith? I've got a better idea. Let's go find some real action, like a dragon to slay or a Daedric prince to take down. That's what a real Nord god does. Wow, that was a big one. You know, guys, I've always dreamed of being a legendary Dragonborn. But not just any Dragonborn. I'm talking about being the one who's got the style, the charisma, and the skills of Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker combined. I mean, can you imagine taking down Alduin the World Eater with a mix of web-slinging and force chokes? That's the kind of hero I want to be. You know, I couldn't help but overhear Liam talking about Super Mario Bros. Earlier. That's cute, Liam. But let's be real. Who needs to jump and fly around when you can just use the power of the Force to get the job done? I mean, Anakin Skywalker didn't become a legend by playing games, bro.
Oh. So now you're a master of the Force, huh? I think you've been playing too much Knights of the Old Republic. Giga Chet. Newsflash. This isn't galaxy far, far away, bro. We're in Skyrim, and we've got dragons to slay, not Sith Lords to defeat. But hey, if you want to be a hero, I'm not stopping you. Just don't expect to take down Alduin with a few fancy Force moves. You're gonna need some real skills for that. I'll tell you what my hope is. It's that one day, we'll be able to unite all the Hold capitals under one flag. Just like the Hero of Will did in Fable. Can you imagine it? The people of Skyrim finally at peace with no more petty squabbles between the Jarls. That's the kind of heroism I want to achieve, not just mindless dragon slaying. So, Mr. Anderson, I've been wondering, what brings you to Skyrim? Are you here to take down the Thalmor? Or maybe search for the legendary Dragonborn?
Dude, Liam, you're so extra. Uniting all the hold capitals under one flag? That sounds like some weak sauce. I'm here to slay dragons, not attend a Skyrim Unity conference. And by the way, my force skills are totally applicable in Skyrim. It's all about adapting, bro. Skibidi Riz Master doesn't get taken down by a few dragons. You know what's better than uniting Skyrim under one flag? Watching Bully Maguire take down Spider-Man's haters in the iconic Pizza Time scene. That's true heroism right there.
Somebody help!
A fight.
Someone, do something!
Get him. Kill him.
Huh? Looks like someone needed a beauty sleep, Mr. Anderson. Did you dream about taking down dragons? Or were you too busy visualizing yourself as Anakin Skywalker's apprentice? Looks like the vibes around here just got a whole lot more lit. Someone called the Dragonborn. We've got a party going on.
Looks like they learned the hard way that messing with the Heroes Guild isn't a good idea. Kind of like how Ganondorf learned not to mess with Hyrule and Ocarina of Time. Kind of like how Ganondorf learned. Some villains never learn, huh? Listen up, Mr. Anderson. I've been thinking. You've been pretty quiet since we met. What's your story? What brings you to Skyrim? Are you here to take on the Thalmor, or something more? You know, Mr. Anderson, I've been thinking. If we're going to take down the Thalmor, we'll need to gather more intel. I've heard rumors of a secret Thalmor embassy hidden somewhere in the Reach. If we could infiltrate it, we might uncover some valuable information. We can't just sit around, guys. We need to get moving. I've got a feeling that the Thalmor are cooking up something big, and we need to get to the bottom of it. Who's with me? We can't let them get the upper hand. Not when we've got the skills of Link and Kratos on our team. I've been wondering, Mr. Anderson, what's your take on the whole Dragonborn prophecy? Do you think it's just a myth? Or do you think there's truth to it? I mean, I've met some pretty powerful heroes in my day, like Link and Kratos, but there's something about the Dragonborn that's got me intrigued.
Excuse me.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Finally decides to speak up. What's on your mind? Don't tell me you're still thinking about those bound frost arrows you found. You know, it's funny how quiet it gets after all the fighting dies down. Reminds me of the times I'd sneak through the shadows in Fable, trying not to wake up the entire town. Good times. I think that Goblin Skirmisher put up quite a fight, didn't it? Almost like those dark nuts from Ocarina of Time. Tough, but beatable with the right strategy. You know, I've been thinking about Dragon Ball Z lately. Do you guys think Goku's instant transmission could be used to travel through the provinces of Skyrim? I mean, imagine being able to teleport from Whiterun to Riften in an instant. I've been thinking about the ancient Nords and their history. Do you guys think they had any connections with the Asgardians from the Thor mythology? I mean, both cultures have a strong warrior tradition and a deep connection with their gods. The snowfall reminds me of the frozen wilderness of Niflheim from God of War. Brutal yet beautiful, don't you think? Makes me wonder if we'll ever see a winter as harsh as the ones in the frozen north. You know, Gorbash. I've been hearing rumors of a powerful artifact hidden deep within the Reach. Reminds me of the Master Sword from Ocarina of Time, or the Blades of Chaos from God of War. What do you think, Mr. Anderson? You think we're ready to take on a challenge like that? Gorbash, you're really getting the hang of that levitate spell. Reminds me of when I first learned how to cast spells in Fable.
What do you want?
Speaking of which, have you guys ever tried playing a game where you can actually craft your own spells? It's a total game changer. You know what's crazy? I was just thinking about how much I miss playing 7 GoldenEye with my friends back in the day. Remember that one level where you had to fight against Oddjob? Man, those were the days. Gorbash, my friend. I think you've mastered the art of levitation. Now, let's put those skills to the test. Imagine we're in a game of Super Smash Bros. And we need to navigate through a treacherous terrain. Can you levitate us to safety? This place feels like it's been stuck in a time loop. Just like in that one episode of Dragon Ball Z where Goku and Vegeta keep reliving the same fight. We need to shake things up. Gorbash, can you sense any dark energies lurking around here? Maybe we can use your unique abilities to uncover something. Alright, Gorbash, enough levitating already. We get it. You're a master of the skies. Now let's focus on the task at hand. We need to figure out what's going on in Dushnik Yao. Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Any signs of... I don't know. A return of the Thalmor, perhaps? Gorbash, my friend, I think you've been playing too much God of War. All this flying around is making you look like a Nord version of Kratos, minus the Blades of Chaos, of course.
May your blades stay sharp.
I'm ever so grateful.
I'm starting to think that Merble over there is trying to set a new record for most hides tanned in a row. I mean, who needs that many leather goods? You know, Gorbash, I think you're trying to give Link a run for his money with all that flying around. But, seriously, can we please focus on the task at hand? We're not here to participate in the Skyrim Extreme Sports Championship. Say, Mr. Anderson, I've been wondering, what brings you to these parts? We don't get many strangers around here, especially not with the whole dragon situation going on. Are you here to help us deal with Alduin, or do you have other business in the Reach? I'm starting to think Gorbash here is trying to break the world record for most levitate spells cast in a row. What? I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff in my time playing Fable, but this is something else. Wonder if he's trying to outdo Kratos' Olympian feats or something. You know, I think Gorbash has been playing too much Super Mario Bros. He's trying to fly like Mario, but it's not quite working out. Maybe he should stick to being a blacksmith, haha. Gorbash, I think you're trying to defy the laws of physics here, mate. I mean, I've seen some wild stuff in the world of The Witcher, but this levitation business is something else. You're not trying to become a human helicopter or something, are you? I've gotta say, Gorbash, you're really milking this levitate spell for all it's worth. I'm starting to think you're trying to beat the high score in some sort of Skyrim minigame. By the way, Mr. Anderson, have you ever noticed how the goblins around here are about as effective as the Koopa Troopas in Mario? All bark and no bite, haha. Hey, Merble over there brewing potions like a pro. You know, I've always been fascinated by alchemy.
Excuse me.
Reminds me of my time playing God of War, where Kratos could whip up all sorts of concoctions to heal himself. Maybe one day we'll discover a recipe for Gorbash's levitation elixir, and he can float around all day long. I've got a new theory. Gorbash isn't actually casting levitate. He's just emulating Goku from Dragon Ball Z when he's flying around with his cat. That would explain why he's stuck in this infinite levitation loop.
What do you want?
Looks like the Reach's weather is as unpredictable as Gorbash's levitation skills. One minute it's clear skies, the next it's a stormy mess. I swear it's like the wind is trying to keep up with Gorbash's flying antics.